Okay, are you ready? Welcome everyone. To Friday. We're gonna do some sound design first. I'm not really feeling like working on a track that we've done in the past. I just want to make something from scratch today and see what happens. But we're gonna do something with a bit of a plan. I'm gonna do some sound design first, and we're gonna try and make something that we can use to, I guess, make. Well, we just need some interesting tones for like bass or stuff that we can use in the drop that we can layer on top of like bass. Um, so I just want to get started with something and see what we end up with. So welcome. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. That's all set up. Let's see. Is the project saved? Yes. Okay. How y'all doing? I'm just quickly gonna set something up. So I can talk a little bit about what I have in mind. I've had this idea for like, or this idea, or well, just more like a specific type of bass sound that I just have a really hard time making, and or a specific type of drop, I guess. And I want to I want to just do some sound design and make some stuff that I can use. So I actually want to make like a long resampled file first, where we have like a ton of interesting things in it, and then we'll probably even resample it a little bit more. And it'll make sense in a bit, but I need some like definitely some more plucky stuff, like plucky bass kind of sounds, but it also needs to be a bit more melodic. So let's just start with a serum, and we're gonna start with something really simple, and then we'll just resample it quite a bit. So I'll use these wavetables that I dropped on Patreon. So these are now on Patreon, and they're basically just a collection of my own wavetables that I use, that I made, and they're quite helpful. They're quite nice. So let's just start with that and do that, and we'll just take another one, do that, and let's turn that down. Let's turn that down, and let's do, I don't know. Maybe that looks a little bit like a sol, but isn't. So maybe that could be cool. I'm gonna start with making a bit of a... Yeah, I guess if we want to have a plucky kind of thing, then we definitely need a shape that is a bit like that. And let's put that on the volume. And then let's just put a little bit of FM on here so we can hear what that is doing. And then let's just put some notes in here. So what key are we gonna do? Let's think. G minor? Sure, why not? Mm, I'm gonna make a file that has like... I will do G minor. I was playing G minor. We'll do it doesn't really matter what we're gonna do here first. I just want to have like a bunch of bass notes and then some higher notes. And we're gonna do a ton of resampling on it. Probably use some Portal on it to create some other like weird things out of it. But it's gonna make sense in just a bit. I hope at least. Let's see. Dun, dun, Let's do bass notes first. G. Sure. That's probably gonna repeat, but we'll repeat that like this. Okay. Ah, that makes sense. That is the 7th of that, I believe. And then we're going to that. Let's see what happens if we just copy that. That kind of worked. Okay, let's gonna put in here. Let's see. Also wanna maybe put another thing in here. Let's see. Maybe yeah, that could be cool. Having like a little that was a little weird, but we needed. Oh yeah, that needs to go there. I just wanted a bit of a pattern with a whole bunch of different notes that kind of have like different chords in it. If you hear, like, if you listen to that, it has like a chord in every one of those parts, so that when I resample it, I get like a whole bunch of interesting results. I hope, at least. So now we're gonna do some stuff with this one. Let's set this thing up. So I wanna, first of all, change the speed of that. So that we get all that kind of stuff. Let's do LFO rate. If we have, maybe we wanna change this as well. X, and then let's bring that up. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. And then I think I want to do the FM as well. So let's do, this is the LFO shape. And then I want to do the FM. So let's do FM. And then we could maybe do sync on this one so that we can also do that. That could maybe be fun. Let's just do that. FM sync. Okay, and let's put some stuff on here. So let's bring the FM up maybe. And let's put some filtering on it first. And I'm just going to use the same one. And let's wait, I wanna let's see, which one is that? I first want to take this one, maybe move it up a bit so that we get a bit more volume. Go, let's bring the release up a little. Should be good enough. That's gonna really weird shape for some reason. That's the FM probably. Yeah. Doesn't matter though. So if we bring this up, yeah. And we get that, that's nice. Bring this up a little. We can also, that's a bit too quick I think, so let's bring this one up a bit. That's better. That's way too slow. So that way we have a little bit more control. Hey, Blacktronics. Welcome, man. Yeah, we're just getting started. I'm just doing some sound design right now. Or at least getting started with that. Sounds like nothing yet, but bear with me. Okay, let's go and put some stuff on here. Let's start with this. No, put that on there. Let's grab you maybe. I know I'm taking the reverb off again, but that's fine. We are gonna bring it back again. This reverb is just changing the tone a little, I guess. really need it, but well, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm gonna move on. Can always remove it later. A little bit of width. I'm starting with completely mono oscillators as well. I'm not doing any unison or stuff because I might want to resample this to kind of turn into a bass later. So then I can always add width, right? You can always add width with some chorus or some other things. But it's better to then start from a mono source. Okay, I'm also gonna group this because we're gonna make a rack, because we're gonna automate the hell out of all of this while it's playing back, and then we're gonna record it and make a long file. And then we're gonna resample that again with some Portal on it as well. Or maybe we put Portal in the rack so that I can automate the stuff with Portal as well at the same time. That could be cool. Let's do this. Let's grab this. I'm gonna click U, and U. And I'm also gonna click this one, the octave here. There we go. And let's bring all these macros here. I wanna have all of them. We're gonna do the first 8 are gonna be for modulating the patch, and the second 8 are gonna be for modulating Portal, or something like that. Okay, so let's do... The first macro is LFO rate. Oh, my bad. Then we get LFO shape. Then we get the FM. And that will be the sync of the FM. So let's do FM sync. That will be that. And then we'll... Oh, wait. Macro. That one. And then we'll do the octave on 5. And then let's change the mapping of that, because I don't want to have -4. I just want to have 0 to 4 maybe, so that we can go up all the way to 4. Okay, that's the first part. What else do we want? Do we want something more of this patch? Not really, I think. Okay, well, whatever. We'll maybe need something at some point, but let's... I'm gonna put a portal in here, and let's... Where are you? Portal, output, portal. Let's put that in here. Okay, I'm gonna map a whole bunch of things, so let's open this up. Let's say we want to have, first of all, we want to have the density and the size. So let's map that to, let's do the bottom row, so macro 9 and macro 10. And then let's see, we want to have the pitch. And then we want to... Next we will do, I guess, the offset, the shape, and the count. Offset, shape, and count. And then we want to have this one as well. Speed. And then this one. Let's do that. We'll leave that synced. I think that'll be good. Be trigger, do we want to have that? Not really, but it's there now, but I don't really want it. The grain delay as well, that's the switch. Yeah. Okay, well, that's fine. I think that's all we need, honestly. Distortion knob might be fun. Yeah, I want to have some distortion in here as well. I want to put not the bit reducer, but just a distort here. I think that one sounds pretty cool. To kind of just fatten it up a little. Just with the soft mode, just that one. Maybe we can put the reverb in. But honestly, let's not do that. Let's do the reverb externally so I can resample it without the reverb. And then I can put that reverb on later again at the end of the chain, because I don't want to have the reverb in the resampled file. Yeah, I know which one you mean. This one. Good work. Let's just grab that. I do want to have that reverb in it. I think that's gonna be nice. Oh wait. No, this distortion is gonna go. Sorry. This distortion is gonna go. I need 3 more things from the portal. Remove. We need random density. We need random size, and we need random pitch. Otherwise we're not gonna get the cool shit. We need these ones right here, these little diamond ones. Those are gonna make things a lot cooler. So that one, and that one. So that would be density random. Let's put that on that one. Pitch random and size random. Let's put that there. I'll show you what I mean. Like if I start bringing this up. We also need to mess with a couple of these things. Let's see. I'm gonna rename these because speed is this one, but what is time? Oh, that's the grain delay. Okay, I need to do delay time. That is gonna be the, let's call that stretch, because that makes a bit more sense. Count, shape, these I all know, but that one. So by having this one at different speeds, and then this one we're gonna, I don't know, do that. There's still something here that needs to change. Let's see. I think it's the shape of this that I wanna have different. delay time. Why are you so... Okay, yeah, that definitely starts doing what I want now. There we go. Still something is a little off. Let's see. You're getting a random ad during the stream? Oh, weird. I turned it off. I told YouTube to not do that. But hey, if you watch the ad, then I guess I'll get some money. What would you call this type of sound? Good question. Let's see. Let's... Why is it so... Maybe because the feedback here is up. Ah, and also because the count was up. Without the count up, we get a much more sparser sound, which is what we need. And then if we bring the pitch down, if we do... Okay, we're getting somewhere, but I'm gonna just bring these down. Okay, and let's put some reverb on here, because it needs to sound a bit better. Well, I mean, you can kind of see what I'm doing now, right? So, let's just do something like this, maybe. Okay, let's do that, and let's put a, I don't know, let's put a saturator on it. Let's see what we get if we just drive that a bit. Okay, cool. else can we put in here? Do we have something that we want to do? I guess that's gonna be it. We're just gonna resample this now. So the beautiful thing is, if I just, I can just close all of this down. If I have this selected, then on my MIDI controller, it shows all these macros on my controller, and it maps them to my MIDI controller. So I can just start recording this and just playing with this. I think before I do that though, I'm also gonna do a section, let's see, let's do this, and I'm gonna turn the portal off for now so I can hear what we're doing. Okay. Sure. Just need a whole bunch of different notes, basically. Really hear that one. What if we take the LFO rate and put that on the release a little? And kind of the notes start overlapping a little bit. How come that high notes are that different than the low ones? It's just because they're higher pitched, I guess. And it's because the notes are overlapping, the low notes and the high notes are overlapping, and then because they're running through a distortion, you get these interesting tones. But let's see, let's take the release and let's just do, I guess, that. Curve that down a bit. Okay. I'm gonna duplicate that, and let's do one section where these are an octave higher. Let's do that, and then let's do another section where these are just completely turned off. Sure. Weird melody, but maybe we'll get something cool. Let's just loop this section, turn Portal back on, and I guess we'll resample this on this track. So let's take that, and I'm gonna grab it after this one, so post mixer, after this rack basically. So this rack right here is not gonna be included. It's only gonna be taking what is coming out of here. And that way we basically get this clean version. And then we can resample that one again, and then put that one on in the end to get that sound. Okay, let's just resample it and see what we get. I already did a similar one yesterday, and it turned out pretty cool. So if this one doesn't turn out cool, we can always use the one that I made yesterday. But I kind of wanna do this first and see if we can make some more interesting stuff. So we can just turn this on now, and we can just record it. Just arm that track, and yeah, I'll be twisting some knobs for a bit. I'll bring this track up as well so you can see the macros. But let's record. So these macros are what we're gonna move around. I can, I guess, bring the portal up as well so you can see that one. Okay. Let's move some knobs. Let's click that. Actually, I want to have another part. Let me do this. And let's copy that over. I'm gonna make another part where all of that is just, well, I guess we just need this twice. I want to have this whole section basically everything that's on top here. I guess then that as well, just an octave lower, so that we also get some lower stuff. Yeah. And let's do that. Pitch around there. Let's do offset there. Let's do that. Setting all of these right now. Let's see, random density. Let's bring that up. Should be fine. Okay. Now we're gonna record this. I'm definitely hearing some interesting stuff happening. I think we have enough. More than enough. So let's just do that. And let's that's how long? 6 minutes. That's not too bad. That would be interesting. I would probably go further into the subway tunnel and be like, "Hey, what's that?" Okay. See, so I have the dry version, which means I can just take this, I can just drop that on here, and I have the exact same thing again. Now, let's just, I'm just quickly gonna give this one a bounce, because that file has like a ton of interesting stuff in it, so let me just, let's put it in here, there, and let's just say, what is that? 175, even though this is not really in any pitch or any time anymore because of all the granular stuff, but whatever. What are we gonna call it? Drippy Subway Sauce Granular. Because I definitely want to have that. That's a good file to have just to, you know, sprinkle in tracks when you need like some fills here and there. You can like resample it and do like all kinds of stuff with it. What I want to try out though is after this has resampled or bounced, I want to try out stretching this one a bit and then running it, or at least running it through. I guess that either Spec Ops or that other old Spectral plugin that what is it called again? Data Block Effects or something like that. And then see if we can get some more. What happens if we stretch this out? And then we probably get some weird tones out of it. And that will probably be some really interesting things. And then we'll, I guess, get started maybe seeing what we can do with it. Okay, come on. The one I did yesterday was also in the same key, so we can also use parts of that one. That's going to be good, because that one has, then again, different tones. But I did a similar thing, so they should still match pretty well together. So let's just see what happens if we put that... I'm going to go for that older one, that because it's free as well. So if anybody wants to do this, they can follow along. You can find a download for this on the internet. It's called DTBLKFX. It's just a really weird old plugin. It's pretty weird. Has a really hard to use interface, but it's cool. Okay. Let's see. So, if I put this on now, it's still gonna sound the same. But this is basically, it splits the sound up into FFT bins, and then you get to process those, and then it spits something out again. So, let's see. Let's maybe try putting the contrast on first. So now we should get nothing. Oh no, we get something. But that's not doing anything. So if I do this, now we get nothing. And then I need to bring this up. Something like that. Let's see. Okay, and let's try that one, because that one is the, in my opinion, the best part of this whole plugin. Let's bring this up. And now, if we start bringing this up, all kinds of weird things. Let's go to a part where we have bass. Yeah, so you get all kinds of weird stuff with this plugin. Oh, do we really have to automate this thing throughout? There's a couple of places where it sounds cool, like right here. Let's put some more stuff on it. Let's try this maybe. Put that up a little. Yeah, then we need to bring this up. Just want to mess with it basically. Get like ooh. Give us some bass. Weird shit. So now let's see what happens if we just I don't know, stretch this out quite long. Let me start it here. Where do we have? Let's go a little bit further in. Becomes really weird, really quick. Ooh, what the hell was that? Ooh. Ooh. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna do a couple of things. Let's just do that. So just the original speed. I'm not gonna bother myself moving this around. Oh wait, I can. Let me just do it for a little bit, and then I'll just copy the automation over, so it's just doing it the entire thing. So let's see. Let's just how do we do that? Let's do this, and then we don't want to have this, so no input. I just want to record the automation. Can we even automate those? That's the whole question. Let's see. Oh, we can. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. That's good. Let's do this, I guess. Yeah. Wait, I have a better idea. Let's do it on the stretch one, because that one sounded really cool in a lot of parts. Let's just click record. If I now do that, then it records. Yeah, nice. We're gonna have to fix the stereo, but that's fine. Okay, let's some weird sub hits there, but okay, give us some more mid-range. Go. A weird sound. It has foghorn tones, but then also other sounds. Phew. Ooh, that one was sick. Okay, cool. And then let's just do this, and let's just say rip, and we'll just copy that all the way over, so that now it automates the entire way through. Because this is random anyway, so this automation is gonna sound different every time it plays. Okay, and now let's just now we're gonna have to wait a little bit because I'm gonna bounce this. So I'm gonna bounce this one. Let's just bounce that, but oh wait, without this on it. Let's do that. And let's say this is gonna be with data block effects on it. So now we have to wait for that. You're dying over here. Over there. Hey, sound design is weird, you know? If you want to get weird sounds or cool sounds, then you have to do weird shit. And we can resample this. It's all about getting stuff that has an interesting tone. That's the whole thing I'm doing at the moment, right? And how much of this we'll use, I don't know, but we'll probably just end up using a couple of little cuts here and there. But that's all we need, right? Like, if you just take a little bit of that, because there's a melody in it as well, or like at least there's different intervals and chords in it, so if we take bits and pieces, we'll probably get something cool. And then I also want to do like a stretched version of it. I'm gonna bounce it as well, just so I have them in my folders, because that's nice. It's always good to have more sounds. And maybe I'll go through these and take like the best parts of it, you know, like the good sounding ones, and chop them all out after the stream, and put them on Patreon or something like that. That might be cool. That might be good to do. That way you guys have some more stuff on Patreon. Okay, let's do up, or 2 times, of course. Ooh, this one is gonna take a bit longer to bounce, but I guess it's fine. Wait, I did bounce it without the reverb, right? Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, okay, we'll just do this one. I kind of wanted to do one that stretched even more to see what it sounded like, but that would take really long to bounce. Stretched. What is that? 4 times its original length. Any questions? Because this one might take a little bit. Let me quickly go and check the chat, because I haven't really looked at the chat while I was doing all of that. YouTube better pay the man. Yeah. Well, YouTube has been doing some stuff. Like, the ad revenue isn't that high anymore compared to, like, let's say 7 years ago. Like, 7 years ago, the ad revenue for channels like mine was just a lot higher. Like, the CPM has gone down quite a bit. But that's just because there's been a lot more channels on YouTube, right? So all the ad revenue and all the money that advertisers pay is spread over a lot more people now than it was like 5 to 10 years ago. So it's only understandable that has gone down per channel. But yeah, they have been doing some stuff, because I now have like this thing where I can basically turn on mid-roll ads. I turned it off for the stream, but somebody got an ad, so I'm not sure why they did that. I was like, it might be a bit too intrusive because the I can choose how often it shows an ad during the stream, and the highest setting that I could do in intervals was 30 minutes. I would prefer to do it up to like an hour, maybe even, or like an hour and a half, because I don't know, I do quite long streams, right? And if everybody gets like an ad every 30 minutes, they might, you know, click away. But there wasn't any option for doing it longer than 30 minutes. So That's why I turned it off. Don't get me wrong, I love it. Just have an immature mind. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. I challenge you to hit the Windows file system character limit with your file names. Oh, I had that. not with my samples, but I had that definitely in the past. I remember when I was doing a lot of like web design stuff. Holy shit! Sometimes when I would like I would have like my own folder structure already for like organizing all my projects that I was working on when I did like web design when I was in art school. But then sometimes I would have to because back then websites weren't as how they are today. You know, it was more like it was. I was in art school when it was like the transition between Web 1.0 to 2.0, I guess, or maybe Web 2.0 was just about a thing. So most of the website were like HTML and PHP, and that was basically all you had to know. But then sometimes I would work on websites locally. Like right now, you can work like in the cloud and everything. That wasn't a thing back then. So you would work locally, and then sometimes I would have to download an entire website, and I would unpack that on my hard drive. And then because I already had a folder structure where it was sort of like put into, and then it would unpack the entire sort of like thing that is on the web host. And then sometimes the file names would get so long that it would be like, yo, sorry man, but this is too much. Yeah, and then you desperately move everything to like your main drive just in the hope that it just, fixes it. Or you're like, okay, what if I just, I don't know, move this folder here and just yeah. I know that. You're getting ads right now and never had them before. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube has been YouTube has also been doing some other stuff. So if you've been using an ad blocker, YouTube is working on blocking ad blockers. I have read. They communicate stuff with their creators, and that's one of the things that they've been talking about. Up until now, like ad blockers always worked on YouTube, or at least most of them work. But like places like Twitch, for instance, they don't work, or at least the one that I use doesn't work. But YouTube has been working on that now as well, I believe. So they're now rolling that out, I believe, to like certain people in like phases. You're providing that sweet watch time. Ah, that's nice, man. Thanks. Okay, there we go. Bam. There we go. Okay, so I was thinking, if we now just, if I just do this... Oh, that's also gonna take a shit long time, of course. Oh, fuck it. One patch I made scanned through the harmonic series with a slightly desynced LFO and getting nice filterless sweeps. I mean, I've been making some wavetables for Serum for that pack that I dropped on Patreon. Little plug. Link is at the top of the chat if you want to support me on Patreon. And there's some interesting wavetables in that as well. I've been trying to come up with some cool wavetables for it. And one is like basically just the harmonic series, but instead of a sine wave, it's a sol wave. So it basically just is a sol wave, and then the second one is 2 sol waves, and then 3 sol waves, and 4 sol waves. And it kind of is basically the same thing as the harmonic series, but then just you get multiples of 1 sol wave, which is kind of cool. But then also like using like some additive stuff and like getting like, yeah, sort of like a similar thing as what you have with the harmonic series, but then just like slightly other tones, where it's just like a combination of different harmonics. And then as you move the wavetable up, it kind of gets like higher and higher. And those are pretty fun for like sound design. Yeah, I want to see what happens if we stretch it even further, because there's a couple of ones where we get that really interesting bass thing, and I want to hear what happens if it's even longer. Just to kind of check real quick. What CPU I have? An i7 7820X. Not the newest, but does the job. It's almost there. Almost there. So any of you been working on some nice new tunes? Not. Yeah, it's just with files this long, it gets a bit. When you start stretching stuff out, it starts getting long. Sometimes, but yeah. Hey, whatever. I just want to see what happens if we now do that. Let's go somewhere. Where were the cool things? Somewhere here. Let's put the reverb on. Let's see what we get. We get some weird shit. That's what I mean. Even that. Let's hear what happens if I put let's put an OTT in here after the reverb. Let's do that. Turn that one off. Yo. Yo, what you doing? Don't crash, come on. Okay, there we go. Let's save. Metallic Morgue farts for the next Patreon pack? Yeah, I think this would be a good one to go through for Patreon. But even though there's quite a bit of width, I want to hear real quick, if I put this in mono, I think a lot of these will still work in mono, because I started from a mono source. See? And it sounds pretty much identical in mono, even though it does lose its width. See, it doesn't really change its tone or something like that, which is really good. Even in this section, you can kind of hear all the stuff is still there, even though it's mono. And if I would have started from a source that had like a unison on it, then we would have not had that. We would have had so much width, especially after all this resampling. And a lot of the parts would have been quite unusable, or we would have to do a lot of like mid-side stuff, or like, I don't know, other things. But now we have like, there's even a bit of width in the low end, which can be actually pretty nice. The whole thing with like with sub bass and width, it doesn't have to be mono. Like, people a lot of times say like, oh, make your sub bass mono and like make everything below like certain amount of hertz mono, but I wouldn't necessarily do that. It's more the case, you want to make sure that whatever happens in the sub is mono compatible, which doesn't mean that it has to be mono. It could still have some width, as long as that width is not taken away from the sound in mono. And you do that most of the time by just starting from a mono source. You're getting some weird sounds by using this, that's for sure. Okay, that one might be a little bit out of it's like panned all the way to the right at some point, but get some weird sounds. In the tills, there's so many weird things happening now because we stretched this out for so long. And like even that small tiny little blip becomes quite an interesting sound actually. And like even those that don't really have sub, we can layer that with a sub later on again. Right? Whoa, that one is weird. That one as well, like, that's just a nice tone. That one has a weird chord in it as well, like, almost sounds like a fucking train in the background. That lower note in it. What? Like those sound, I think, pretty good in mono, even though they look to have quite a bit of width. See, they still sound pretty good in mono. Weird. What the hell? This one has a really weird extra, almost like a, what is it? Like a phasery sound in it. Ooh. Ooh, that transition is really cool. Yeah, weird stuff you can do with just stretching something out. Well, I mean, we're stretching it out and then running it through this one, of course. Ooh. Bouncing this one is gonna be a really long one. This is how long? Almost an hour and 40 minutes? An hour and 50 minutes almost? Holy shit. Not even sure if the file size is gonna allow that. Because you can only do files of up to like 4 gigabytes, I believe, in Ableton. Not sure if that's gonna be longer than that. Plus, bouncing that would take a really long time. I mean, we can try. let's see. Let's see how long that would take. If we're actually gonna see the thing move. What, this would be 16 times the original length, right? How long does that take? Holy fucking shit. I won't do that to you guys. I'll do that after the stream. I'll that would take way too long, I think. I'm just gonna keep this one like that, and let's yeah, sure. I just did that, but whatever. I mean, I've got an Intel with 64 gigabyte of RAM, so it's basically the same thing. Let's save this one real quick. Save it in here. So I did another one yesterday. I can quickly show that one. Yeah, like I have another one here. That's a 45-minute one. Similar kind of thing. See, it even takes a long time for it to drag in. Ableton is just like, yo, what? What you doing? Okay. But basically, this is a similar one, where I kind of did a similar thing. Just has some different... But it sounds kind of similar. If we take the... Drop these in here. Out that one. Don't think we need this one either, but... Yeah, it has similar. I don't know, I just bounced it and then I went away. Actually, I think the new one might even sound better. Oh, it did bounce a tiny bit that I clicked and doesn't want to play, of course. So let me just delete that. Has that deleted itself? No? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, I think we're just gonna... let's just get started writing an intro. And then we'll start putting some of these sounds in. Let's oh, it has probably finished scanning this file. It's always gonna lag a little after such a long file. And then it'll freeze up for a little moment, and then there we go. Okay. I really need to go through those files and get like the good sounding parts out of it and just bounce those. But I'm not gonna do that during the stream. That is a little bit boring for all of you. So let's just we'll just leave this in here, and we'll just get started writing a bit of an intro, and then we'll start using those things towards the drop, I guess, or right before the drop, I guess, in the part leading up to the drop. And maybe we can use parts of it in the drop as well, but we'll see. Let's put some kind of a hi-hat in here, maybe. Sure. Let's... something to make atmosphere out of. Well, let's just start from something here. Tremolos, sure, and then we'll put some reverb on it, and then we'll have some atmosphere. That should work. Why are you not doing tremolo then? Is that the other key switch? Yeah. Okay, let's put some reverb on that. Okay, okay. Let's go and I don't know. Let's start with those. Bring some more drums in here. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what kind of computer you have. If your computer is shit, you just resample more. That's the whole thing. And you can get away with everything. You can still make fucking insane music with a really shitty computer. You just have to resample. That's the only downside. But it's fine. You can still do that. As soon as it's audio, it really isn't gonna, you know, use that much. Unless it's a really long file like what I have. But then you just chop it up in like smaller chunks and then you use those. Should be fine. Let's get some more, I don't know, let's see. Percussion. I think I made some temporary percussion stuff here. Also check here, and the percussion. Wait, I had a project that I, let's see, I had a project that I, should be one of the last ones. Wait, probably is this one. It's called Finish It, but it's not going to be finished because it didn't turn out that well. But it has this thing, which I believe is some percussion. Let's see. Sure. And then we'll, we can just automate that. Let's grab some noise. That one kind of has the... yeah, that's the right pitch. Even though it's noise, there's a resonant frequency in it that is sort of like around the pitch of what this project is. So that's kind of neat. Let's just do that. Wider. Let's put a filter on it, so that it kind of closes down a little bit over time. Just do that. It's kind of nice. And then we'll just put some reverb on it. Let's do shimmer. I like shimmer recently. I've been using shimmer a lot, and it's such a nice sounding reverb. Let's keep this at 0, so we don't get any extra pitch. We just get like a bit of... I don't know, it just makes it sound a bit nicer and then maybe a bit feedback. Because I brought the shift down, we can add feedback and it's not going to add like those extra octaves above it. It's just going to give us some more reverb. Now this mono mode, I find if you use this one, the reverb actually is pretty audible in mono as well. But when you switch this to like big stereo, which is, it sounds really nice because it's super wide. But then a lot of times when you sum it to mono, you can hear that the reverb is very, or a lot quieter than it would be with the mono mode. It just becomes very wide when we do that, which can be nice, but this one is, it's already nice in terms of the width, so let's just leave it like that. And then a little bit less maybe. There we go. It's just freezing flat in that one. I did a test as well, like something like that, of what my computer could handle. Because I see so many people, like one good test as well, to see what your CPU is capable of, is taking serums and like seeing how many voices you can get. So I was doing like some stuff with, what was it? It was either serum or phase blend, but I was using like, I had a total, at one point, I had a total of like 500,000 voices. Like, not true voices at some point, because like the true voices was like, I don't know, like 4,096 or something that I got to. And then it started breaking down, and it wouldn't play it anymore, anything higher than that. But then when I was doing it in pigments. Yeah, I was using instances of pigments. And then when I got to the highest sort of like amount of voices that I was able to go, which was 4,096, I basically made a Reese with like as many voices as possible, and I got up to like 4,096. And then I thought, well, they have this nice super unison effect. Let's see how many of those I can put on there and see how far I can get, because then it kind of multiplies the voices again, right? It's not a true voice, but it's like an effect voice, I guess. So I was like, let's see what happens, and I got up to like 500,000 voices or something. It was so fucking. It sounded like shit at some point. It just started turning into like a weird noise that just makes no sense, but it was a fun experiment. I remember at one point, like, the latency was also getting so big, I would just press a note and it would take like a second for something to happen. You know, something like that. But it was fun. Heck, we can even use it here. But it kind of works here as well. Okay, so we have this thing. All the weird shit in here. Yeah, how are we gonna use it? That's the question. Gonna have to find bits that sound cool. So, I'm gonna first go in here, let's see, and I'm actually just gonna think it would be good if we just do this. Yo. Yo, Kenny. I'll actually make like an actual bass line as well that we'll use. And then even though there's bass in those resampled parts, we can use either the bass in there or we can use a separate sub and we can, you know, use it that way. But let's just make a little bit of a patch that is kind of similar to what we had before, but a little bit less complicated. Oh yeah, we need a filter. That's it. Just need some, I don't know, something to start with like that. Let's just... maybe not that. Let's, we're in the intro, so let's go for something more... We do want to have that. Maybe we don't need this one, actually. Becomes quite low there, but that's fine. Kind of like just, was it that one? So a little bit of FM on it. Sure, what we're gonna do with this one, let's see. "256 instances of serum and you were at your limit. Ran out of RAM." Yeah, it's I remember when I was trying it, it was getting pretty crazy. And also just go into a drop here. What if we rise. Let's find. Do we have? Don't really fancy like making one. Just want to have something that adds a bit of tension right now. So let's just try one of these in. It says C, so if we're in G, then let's put this up 2 and then it's in D. See what happens then. I guess we're just gonna make some drums. We need that, and then we need one for a snare. Just grab this, just put that there. We'll just make a new one. It's not that hard. Let's grab this one. Let's maybe grab one of these. Okay, let's try boom. Let's actually do that. From C down to G is 5, right? Yeah, that's 5 semitones. Start with that, and then we want another one. Come on. Why you're not doing what I want? That one up. There we go. Kinda cool. Maybe put some noise on it, or we can use one of these maybe. Let's just put one of these on. Put it on one shot mode, otherwise it's gonna do that. We only want that. Why not making any sound? Okay, weird. Maybe a different one. Let's go in the folder. Let's try that one. I keep coming back to that one. It's just a nice, decent. Okay. Now, obviously, we're gonna need something in the intro, but this is just a temporary one. duplicate this one. Let's reverse that. And right, so now the question becomes drop. Okay. Save. I'm probably gonna use parts of these as like to fill up like the rest of a baseline, I guess. So let's yeah, we don't need this. Let's just remove that. That is gonna be in a group. And then let's make a we'll probably just make like a simple sub-bass line first, and then we'll start layering bits of these on it to see what works and what doesn't work, and just, well, I guess the rest of the stream is going to be finding cool bits and trying to write something out of those. But yeah, that's, we have this file, we have the other ones that I made yesterday, so there's plenty of stuff we can use. I made some other things yesterday as well, like just resampling some basses. Like some other things. I might throw some more stuff on Patreon soon. Because this month's pack was only the wavetables, so I might do another pack just with some samples. Or maybe they'll be for next month. Who knows? We'll see. Okay, let's think. That's actually pretty cool. That part is pretty cool. We might be able to use that. Um, it kind of works, but it's so weird. Let's check what else we get. I wonder what happens if we... This thing is way too long, but I wonder what happens if we put it in a granulizer. It's just really long, so might go a bit nuts if we do that. Oh, it's actually not too bad. Let's just do this. And let me... how do we do that again? Oh, here. Copy to B. Just chop it up in here. Because it's such a long file. Otherwise it's going to be really hard to... it might even still be too much, but we'll see. We'll probably get some cool stuff out of it. Let's go to that one. Like, and then we have this mapping thing. We can say sample pick, and then we get this thing. If we just map that to a macro, then we can use a macro to choose between these samples. So now we can turn this on. We can even say, I don't know, dotted. Like, this is still, there's a lot in here. So, let's see. Luckily we can zoom in here. That's why I chose pigments and not face blend. idea. What if I take this and put another one down there? Oh, is this only gonna do that for this one? I think it will. Yeah, okay. Hmm. It's gonna be, the timing is so weird, but it's kind of cool. See, we get all those kind of weird things, and then depending on where we place the switch, we get like a... There it stays the same, but if we then put it somewhere here... See, it switches the rhythm, which is can be pretty interesting. That stays the same. Yeah, I save now. Got some weird sound out of that one, but it's kind of cool. This. What if we grab, oh yes, let's grab, where are you? Comb filter. And let's do, we need to have that key tracked. Okay. No, that's not really the one I want. Does add a cool tone to it though. What is that? Almost becomes like flute-like. Oh yeah, we have a macro for that. If we change this one, which we can't because this is MPE, let's just turn that off. And then is this MPE as well? Yeah. Let's turn it off. Yeah, because the position is completely different. It's gonna be hard, but That sounds kind of cool. Not sure about the filter. That mosquito is gone. There we go. Yeah, let's think. I wanna do some kind of a drop with these kind of things. So I guess we're gonna have to go through some of these files and find some cool parts, because otherwise we're not gonna make a drop. So I'm not sure if we're gonna end up making a drop today, but let's just go through some of these things. Start with this one. That's a short one. That's fine. Like, that's maybe cool as well, but I'm actually gonna make another track. Let's put all these kind of ones on a different track. Might include that on this one. Like that. It's just cool. Just has a weird tone, weird screechy tone. Make sure these are all unwarped. There we go. Like, that one is okay, but we have so much stuff in here, so that might be cool. Like, that is just a cool little part that we might be able to use as a fill section somewhere. But like, all these crunchy bits, they're really unusable. Like, right? You're not going to use that, so we don't need that. But like, that little blip could be useful. Is this boring? We do have 16 people watching this, so I hope it's not too boring. I can maybe one moment. It's basically the same thing, so let's do that. Hey. Why am I so low? It's my... I see this down. There we go. It's better. Okay, Ooh. Like that one. It's just nice. Maybe even with a little bit in front of it. Kind of weird sounds, but I'm just also gonna bounce all of these to audio and I'll put them on Patreon because you might have some use for them as well. Oh, by the way, do you lay your basses with one mono and have one separate for the side? No. No, most of the times I'll just add width to the bass by using some effects or something. But like this already has width, so... It's not really usable, but whatever. Well, that's kind of cool. Those are all cool, so let's just do that. Might even just leave that one as one thing. Holy shit. This is gonna take so long. Whatever. Okay, here it starts getting more mid-range and starts becoming a bit more interesting, I think. That's just weird, but it's kind of cool. That's the kind of weird kind of things that I want, you know, weird movements that make you go like, what? You can sprinkle those in a track and like have them in somewhere. I'm not sure if we're gonna end up making a tune today because it's just Are there actually still people watching? The chat is really quiet. Come on, everyone. Speak. Eating. Now I'm getting hungry as well. Now we're reminded of the fact that I'm hungry as well. Those parts are pretty cool. I think the stretch version also has some weird sounds, so... Then that comes in and it's just... absolute shit. This. But then the thing after it... kinda has some interesting tones again, so... That sounds cool too. Like even if you now... What happens if we take this and do... See, we can mess with it like that as well. Which does some pretty cool things, so we can get all kinds of weird sounds out of these. What? Fart with... It's kinda cool. those low ones at least sound a little bit more usable than the ones that we had so far. Let's put this one down there. Okay, I mean, it does work to kind of make them longer if you want. These are all going to be more for like little edits in the drop, I think. Like something like that, like could be used as an edit, I think. Please, I'm gonna have all of the good ones. Ooh, that starts getting weird here. That's what I mean. It's like, because the thing that we did with the like the low note, the high note layered on top of each other, and those running into a distortion, we get all these weird harmonics. But if we look at the frequency analyzer here, you can see that the sub and sort of like the first harmonic are really clean still. There's not much stuff around that, but then there's some extra bits coming in on top here that kind of fill it out nicely, create some really interesting tones. Like, this part is just cool. And the rhythm doesn't really make sense, but we can cut these up, and like, these are all without reverb. Like, this is all right. It's just like that one has a really interesting tone. That one is really wide though, so. But it sounds pretty good in mono. It has the same kind of sound in mono, which is nice, even though it's really wide. And I think that is because we started from a mono sound source. I didn't use any unison or anything like that. It was just a mono oscillator that we used with some FM. And I think if I would have done unison on it, it would have not done that. We would have had a lot of sounds in here that when we summed it to mono, it would sound really different and really, well, it would lose a lot of the texture in the sound. Whereas now we don't, which is nice. Like, parts of this we can use for as bass as well. Like, these parts here have a lot of sub. There's some weird distortions happening on it, but that's kind of cool, you know? Texture. Whoa. Wasp sound. Oh, that's actually a really nice part. There's a melody in that. This is why I love resampling with granular stuff. You get like all these weird... Would have never come up with that if I would have sat down with just a synth, you know? It's actually a really nice part. Like, this could be a response to something else. Like, bum... Dum... So you could have like something and then this is a response to that. Hey yo, DJ Lion, why are you spamming emojis? Whoa, and here we get really, what is that? A Banshee? I mean, sure. Maybe. There's also a lot of parts that just are not gonna work at all because they are just too distorted. Like that part is still good though, like this. This has some nice crunch, but just use it up until here. And it was a bit of in front of it though, this one. Painful breaker guys would love those. Yeah, I mean, they might still be useful. But I'm more looking for stuff like these weird ones. That could be just a step sound as well. Like, you can just turn these into steps as well. Right? I'm not necessarily making a song at the moment, I'm just going through this and cutting out the good parts so that it's gonna be easier to make a song out of it. Those are always good. Like, see, those work well together. How long have we done now from this file? Look at it, it's so long. I kind of want to go through some of the other ones as well, but I want to not forget where I were in this one, so... let's just... fuck it, let's just keep doing this one. Yo. Are we not doing anything? Hello? Okay, one moment. Let's see. Oh, and of course now it starts responding. Yeah, okay. I don't know, no, what he does a lot, he just has really long effects chains on a lot of his stuff. So he will usually start from like a really simple patch as well. Like just a really simple 808 or something like that. And then he will usually start messing with either a top note or like a higher note layered on top of it. Or he will layer like some chord thing on top of it, or he will start messing with resonators and all that kind of stuff to create something in the high end that acts as a lead. And then he starts distorting them together. And I've seen some of his stuff on Patreon, and usually the effects chains are just really long. There's just like, I don't know, like 40, 50 effects in a row, basically, just all messing with the sound and doing things, and I've seen some of the things, and yeah, you would get lost pretty quickly, but I guess that's how he works, you know. So yeah, he does stuff on Patreon. That's a cool sound. That's a cool sound. That one is kind of similar. I did make a lot of sounds today, though, that I can put in a folder. It was kind of cool together. Actually, that whole... Grab that. Like, that one sounds fucked. But this part sounds cool. And then if I can find one that sounds like the pitch of this one to put there, then you have a like little thing. We already got plenty of these, but here it starts getting a bit wild again. Let's see what we get there. It's like sometimes you hear like weird step sounds in this as well. That like even that one, like layer that on a snare, like a little late, just after a snare, like you can get some pretty cool stuff. How to make weird sounds, I guess, today. The weirder sounds are even in the other one. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that one. Fuck. That's gonna take a bit. Oh, it's not too bad. There we go. That's the stretch one. It has all kinds of other longer versions of this. Look, how much do we still have to go? 3.5 minutes. It's midnight. Oh well, whatever. It's kind of interesting still, but it's really messy. But maybe for like, I don't know, a little section somewhere we can use it. It's kind of more like what is like. Maybe I should just put those together with these, but doesn't matter. We'll see at the end. It's kind of cool. Almost halfway. Over halfway, I think. We're gonna have so many sounds. Weird. Could be for a halftime groove. Sure, we'll leave that in as well. It's kind of cool. Like it's I'm really gonna have to find out like well there's a melody in a lot of these things, and if I want to have like a track that makes sense, then you're really gonna have to be like, okay, so that part is what note? That is like A. That would be, what is that? That is D. So it's like then you can probably use them. But those parts are good. Like those little parts are nice for like filling up a track. Almost like a video game sound at the end. I would probably layer these with a separate sub though. I would probably use these in a way where I would make a sub bass that's either an 808 or like some other type of sub, and then use these as like top layers on top of it, and then process them together to get like a nice sound. Maybe high pass these or not, depending on where they're used. Because some parts of here, like some parts of these, have good amount of sub. Especially with the stretch one. That one has like a lot more like subby things in it. And I also still have this one, which is the without the spectral processing, right? Like that one I don't have to go through because that's just a lot of the... Those are all gonna sound good because they're just straight out of the synth. There's like not any spectral processing on it. That one as well, but whatever. I would have 14 people watching me doing this. Sorry, but... Whoa, what was that? Whoa, here it gets really screechy. I mean, I'm definitely gonna keep that in. Sure. See, that's like a nice little pattern. Have you tried throwing those through Portal? No, but these are already coming out of Portal, so... Yeah, I remember that. Oh, what was that? Somewhere in here. I think. Oh, here. Violin skills played badly. Oh, there's some weird ones in here. I found these on freesound.org. I think they're from like a school or something that used them to demonstrate stuff. Was also like the single note ones. Was it flute single notes played badly? Overall quality. in bad pitch. I mean, that's still usable. Right? I mean, those are still pretty usable. There were also some really weird ones in here. Like those can still be used for like some spooky music. For sure. The little bends are actually pretty cool. That. How is it? Yeah. Oh. It just hurts. Yeah, I remember I found them on freesound.org. I was like, what the hell? I need to put those in my folder. If one day I'm totally bored and I want to resample something, I know what I can do. That's a long piece. Those are actually really cool for like the intro, maybe. Yeah, there's like a little, I don't know. There's definitely some cool parts in there that I want to use, but mind you, I'm gonna have to do this again, huh? I'm gonna have to do this again for the longer one. And then, remember, in the other project, I still had the other one, which was, that one stretched another amount of times. That one had some really crazy sounds, but that one is gonna take, like, probably 5 minutes to bounce or something. That one is gonna be, like, 2 hours almost in length. So long. Because it's gonna be stretched so far. But that one had really interesting tones, so definitely wanna do that as well. It's probably gonna be one for later tonight after the stream. Yeah, there's a couple of smaller ones in here that are cool, but not gonna bother cutting those all out. Like that one there, like that one's kind of cool, but I'll just take this whole section. Sure, up until there. Well, that's quite a bit done at once. That last part is really bad, but this section kind of has some cool parts. Oh, we're almost there. Honestly, I think this whole part is gonna be included. Hey, there we go. We did the whole thing. Holy shit. Who's here for the next one? I need to piss. I need to piss like crazy. I'm gonna keep doing this for a bit though, because hey, I wanna just go through these so I can make something with it later. And I guess you are all here for along for the ride. Let's see. I'll grab something for you guys to listen to. What do we got? What do we got? Is this something interesting? Sure, you'll listen to that. Heavy drop, but you don't mind, right? Not sure how much of a tune it is, but no. Sounds like it's at least a part that has a good amount of things in it, so you can listen to that while I'm gone. I'll be back in just a little bit.
why you didn't know. I wonder why you didn't ask. Wonder why you didn't know. I wonder why you didn't ask.
Yeah, I remember doing this one on stream, I think, part of it. Still need to finish that one. Okay. So we have this one as well. See, that one is so long because it's completely stretched to 4 times its length that it takes a long time to even load. But this one also has really interesting tones. And you would say, why don't you just take these and stretch these now all 4 times the length? But we're gonna get a different result because this was stretched before going into the data block effects, right? So it's messing. That data block effects is responding to the stretched audio, which already sounds a bit different, and that's why we now get different things from this one. So I kind of have to do the whole thing again, but this one is 27 minutes. It's just that the gaps in between here are bigger, so these are gonna be a lot more like single sounds than patterns. Don't be lazy. Okay, well there we go then. Like, see, this entire section we don't need, right? So if we layer these with a sub or even distort them more, we get like some weird things probably. We I don't know, let's do that. We get some pretty weird shit. Like, those are your foghorn basses. Just made in a completely different way than most people would do it, I guess. Oh, I'm dying out here. Fucking elephant noises here. Oh, I can't unhear it. Fucking ship horn. Bit distorted, but like the distortion is after here, so I'm not too concerned about having too much distortion now because dial it back and we get that. So I just want to have that on so that I can hear better what that is doing, because it gives me a better idea of what parts are gonna work. Like that could actually work as a bass, but it's kind of weird. But who knows? Well, look, there's nothing here almost, but there's some stuff there. But it's now so distorted that it just brings it back up. And we just get basically just a sausage sound. Look at the waveform here. There's just a lot of stuff in the sides, but in mono, it still sounds pretty similar. Okay, I'll save. What the hell? It's just so low. It's like what? It's a B0 or something? B? A sharp probably then. But that part in front of it is kind of cool. And that one. Even though I'm not a big fan of foghorn basses, sometimes they can work, and it's always nice to have a couple of good ones in my own collection. And then that is weird. Ooh. Ooh, that's dirty. I like that. An overblown kind of sine wave kind of sound, but it sounds really cool. Ooh. See, that's what I mean. Stretching it out is going to give us a lot of interesting sounds that we can definitely use in a drop. Even though the sub of this one is a bit fucked, but doesn't matter. What the hell was that? Look, if I record the waveform of that, it's gonna look really funny. It has like such a low frequency that it just, you get this really low sine wave in there. Completely unusable, but another elephant. Or ship horn, whatever you want to call it. Ooh. Little downwards sub thing. And it gets really wide towards the end, but in mono, last part does kind of get a bit weird. Could be cool. It's really low, but that one has a weird wobble. I guess I'll keep them. Quite a few foghorn-like ones in here. That's a bit much. That's kind of interesting. Almost like a door closing. Like a little door that creaks and then it shuts. Weird. It's kind of interesting. Ooh, that one is quite... Oh, that's nice. I mean, there's definitely some instinct in the section. It's gonna take so much time to go through this entire thing. Look at it. We've done such a little section. I think I'm gonna call the stream for tonight, and I'm just gonna continue this off stream. Anyways, thanks for being here. At least we made some sounds that I can use. I'm gonna keep going through this and probably do some more resampling of that longer one that I stretched even longer. I'm gonna bounce that one as well, and do that one as well, and see what I can make with it. That probably, well, maybe by next week I'll already have something. I guess then we can just continue working on it. Anyways, to all of you who've been here and sat through this boring thing of cutting up sounds, thanks anyway. I'll be back in another stream. Maybe I'll stream again this weekend if I feel like it. Kind of depends. Like if I end up making something with it and I find something cool, then I might actually stream with it, and I'll be like, oh, let's just stream again. I'll let you know in the Discord. So link to that is in the chat in just a bit. If you want to support me on Patreon, that is probably where I'll drop a bunch of these sounds as well in a pack. You can support me on Patreon using this link. And if you want to get a new preset pack, if you use Arturia Pigments, I have a preset pack out for Arturia Pigments that is available on the website of Black Octopus Sound. And you can find that using this link in the chat. And yeah, without further ado, Have a good one. I'll see you all soon. Yeah, not anything else to say really. I'll just play this thing. I'll just play this. Cool. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.